good morning. Hello Melvin and Nicholas. Hopefully you guys are doing well. And everyone else who is here. I understand that today I see a lot of people playing in the Maple Classic thingo. But I didn't sign up for that. Instead, I am stuck here in Challenger World, which is fine. I gotta get to 280 at some point. You still have 20 express boosters. Oh, that guy's just dead in the corner. I haven't even done my Beyond Haste proc. Should probably do that after. I didn't think of doing that. But yeah, I'm trying to warm up this morning because I don't know, I kind of slept funny. But hopefully we'll be alright. Part of me just wants to keep popping express boosters as well. Should I do that? I gotta get through them. You know what? Let's just keep popping express boosters. Like, there's no reason for me to hold them. Let's just keep shipping at them. Passed out pressing the boosters. I know a lot of people have a lot of boosters to go through, so I'm just gonna go through them now. I'm actually really close to 280. Then the faster I get this done, the faster I don't have to use my... Like, the less express boosters I have to use on this character. And I can smuggle them over for my Kana, I guess. Heaps of boosters to go through though. At least these ones expire within a month. I think these are the ones that actually run out sometime at the end of the event. But I'll try to keep using them anyway. To level it up. True. That's right. So that we can get the extra EXP. I didn't do any of my high mountain stuff for Anchor Company. What's it called? Epic Dungeons. The sky is orange outside. Erel's burst is bugged? Nah, thankfully that was only for the one day. It is fixed already. Actually, I think they maybe it was bugged for like, was it only actually one day? They fixed it pretty quick, all things considered. What channel is this? I'm only on channel 60. I saw that they were doing like some login maintenance thing before. What's my combat power when I started doing Hard Gloom Dark Knell? For this character, or this class rather, I think I did most of it at around 30 mil. Like maybe a little bit before that as well. Erel is definitely one of the stronger classes though, so depending on what you're playing, might need a little bit more. But for like the strong classes between, you know, Kana, Hayato, Erel, Sia even, I think 30 mil is enough to do like a long run. Although, not gonna lie, like a 30-minute Dark Knell or 30-minute Will is not the most enjoyable. Love the content, I appreciate it, thank you so much. Yeah. You're also doing free-to-play Erel? Nice, yeah. So I guess theoretically you could go around 25 to 30 mil. But it's also not the easiest run. I'll say, like, if you haven't tried any of these bosses for a long run, probably start off with Gloom. Bit of a boring boss, I'm not gonna lie, but it's definitely the easiest one to do. I think out of all of them, Will is arguably the hardest one to do as a min cut. Just because P3 is pretty finicky. Yeah, the third phase is pretty finicky. There's a lot of stuff that you have to try to dodge in the third phase, and if you don't dodge, you get webbed out pretty quickly. But yeah, Erel is definitely one of the better classes to do these bosses on though. It's very tanky, and the burst is really good. A lot of FTP, yeah. I can't really blame people for paying though. The benefits that you get is very good. Like genuinely very good. Can't deny it, like the stuff that you can pay for in this game, at least for this event, it's pretty strong benefits. Like between the Challenger Pass, the Shine Pass, what else is there? The Genesis Pass, like those three things, you get quite a lot from them. And I understand like a lot of people are happy to pay for the power spike. You don't need them, but they're very nice. I think the one I miss the most personally is definitely the Genesis Pass. I kind of missed my liberation being short. 3 months is definitely on the longer side. Dive pass? Oh yeah, that is also another good one. Yeah. They stop with these passes. I think this way of monetization is not that surprising for Nexon though. I don't know if they will stop doing it. But it's a case of like, I think as long as people don't feel like they're forced to buy it, it's alright. I know a lot of people get FOMO for not buying these sorts of passes because, well, they're very good, right? Let's not kid ourselves. The rewards are good, but you don't have to do it. I think at the end of the day, a lot of these things comes down to just consistency in playing it. You kind of get there eventually. I've shared this perspective of, like a few times before. Like I didn't really think much about paying for these benefits just because like I've inherently tried to be free to play as much as I can. I don't really like paying for things in the first place. I made an exception on the previous Challenger World because the Challenger Pass, not the Challenger Pass, the Genesis Pass was too fun to pass up. But I try not to. And I think when I was playing the Maple Idol game, it really like opened my eyes how, I wouldn't say predatory it is necessarily for Heroic, but in Maple Idol, like you would pay, you get a power spike, and then you get hit by another wall anyway, right? And that's how this game is kind of designed. There's a lot of different walls, and you're kind of paying to skip to the next wall. And depending on what you care about, like, for me personally, I don't see a point in me rushing from one wall to another. So, I'll probably just not pay for a lot of things. Unless I have, like, very specific goals, I probably won't pay. As long as it keeps the game alive, of course, of course. Like, at the end of the day, this game is a product of Nexon. They need to make money off of it somehow. And they've realized that Heroic players are willing to pay money for passes that give them benefits. That's all it is. It'd be crazy of them not to monetize certain aspects. But I understand that a lot of people are not that happy about it. To each their own. I think the bigger problem with these paid passes is that they're not regionally priced. That's where it kind of becomes an issue for some players, right? It's all priced in USD, effectively. So for people in different countries, that's like an okay price. But then, depending on how your exchange rate is to USD, it's not sustainable, right? That's fine. I think as long as everybody is happy doing whatever they're doing, that's all that really matters. I'm kind of glad that I did this free-to-play as well, because I don't feel like I have to prioritize my Challenger World. I still feel like I was able to do a lot of things in between Challenger World and my reg server. Oh, well, not reg server, but Hyperion. And you can still get pretty far without paying for anything. It just kind of comes down to spending time to actually grind out certain levels that other people could possibly skip. It kind of always boils down anyway to how much people are willing to grind. Like, yeah, you could pay for a bunch of things, but the people who are clearing hard Kai after 3 weeks, even if you pay for it, you still, if you didn't grind, you're not getting to 280. All those guys that managed to get hard Kai done within the first 3 or so weeks, like they still had to sit down and grind for the most part, unless they paid for sauna. I keep forgetting that's a thing too. Sauna kind of breaks it a little bit, but if you sauna, then you also don't get as many frags. It's not that big of a problem in Challenger World compared to in your normal server, but it's fine. It's the people who are the most consistent, though, and have the most playtime are going to be typically the ones who prog anyway. Like, paying for these sorts of things, when it gets you so far, you still gotta put the work. Gotta put the work in. Why early stream? True. It is a relatively early stream. It took me a while to start my stream, actually. I was just like, kind of fell asleep in my chair for a bit. Hopefully we'll be able to get this fam to unique. Well, I think I might have enough cards now. Actually did. Yeah. Probably gonna get to 280 reasonably soon though. It's kinda exciting. Not as long as I expected. Grat 80 boss damage, dude, imagine. In. Oh. Random mana crystals? What? What do you need mana crystals for? Small wealth. Oh. I don't think I've ever crafted those. Should probably start using those on my Kana actually, from the ones I got from bosses. I've just been using the 10% ones. Alright. Let's find out what this unique one has for us. Come on. Large drop. bottom line is useless, but that's okay. Percent sign right here. Oh! Ah, I was hoping that said 40%. That says 10%. What is it? Actually, if this is item drop, not bad. Meso obtained. Less good. If that said item drop, actually, like, pretty solid. Because I think I already have one item drop one. So, you know, one day I could farm with more drop. It was in the right spot. It said %0. Actually, to be honest, like, if you guys see 10% meso, it's good to keep that one as well. Like 10% meso and 10% item drop, those are still worthwhile keeping if it's on a main, because it's for like future Roro. It's less important on my Erel because I don't think I'll ever get a Roro ring, but on a main that line's still good because you need either 2 of these ones or 2 of these ones. Hello, Grave. It's good to hold on to it. I wouldn't disassemble those or anything. If it's on a mule though, it doesn't really matter that much. The item drop one's not bad on a mule if you don't have a double item drop though. Who's excited for reset, by the way? I'm pretty excited. I love Wednesday reset because all the events come back up and then I can spend my money again on something, or like my currencies and such. Did I buy Express Pass? Nah. Thankfully not. I would have been doing boosters for like the entire day if I bought the Express Pass. These ones though are just from like the event shop. I'm just using as many as I can because I've learnt my lesson. You gotta use them. $400 frags incoming. Nice. That's right, from the Operation Dive. Yeah, yesterday I think I did 60 boosters on stream. Kind of died a little inside, but it's alright. It was good EXP. I actually did ride or die on my Erel as well, so there's a small chance I'll get a Raw 6 or something. Raw 6 would make things a lot easier for me. What rank? I think I got B. I only tried once. It's about 1% each. Yeah. In this map, I'm probably getting like 0.97 or something at best. If I went to a higher level map, I'd probably get closer to 1%. So it's like kind of inconsequential, to be honest. You know, it's a difference of maybe 3% across 100 boosters, but hey, adds up. I'm just here because this is a map that I actually can grind on. Compared to other maps where I might not have such an easy time picking up money. Not having a vac pet is pretty difficult. How'd you get so many boosters? These are just the ones I bought from the Meso shop. I just haven't gotten around to using them yet. I realized yesterday that I should have just been using these consistently. Whenever I grind, just pop them. Like, don't think about it too much, just use them. It's better than using like 100 of them in one sitting. Which is kinda what happened yesterday. $280 today? Probably not, but we'll get through a lot of EXP. I think if I use all these express boosters, I'll end up at 279. And then I just need to push for that last level, which honestly isn't too hard for me. There's a lot of free EXP I haven't claimed. There's a lot of like advanced EXP vouchers and stuff like that. So I can probably give HKai an attempt on the next weekly reset. You fell asleep? Yeah, like the guy in the corner on my map right now. This guy definitely fell asleep while popping boosters. You guys see him on the bottom left? He definitely fell asleep popping boosters. Yeah, liberated rune. I can pop that and do a normal booster. How many boosters to H Baldrix solo? You know what? Even if I knew the number. You know what? Don't tell me those numbers. I don't want to know. My Kana is so far from 290, it doesn't even matter. First 280 character. Ooh, exciting. Congrats. Combat power with rentals? I'll be at about 90 mil with rentals. So, it should be pretty easy in theory. I just need to actually do the test correctly. Close to mid clear? I don't think so. Not for Erel. I've seen people clear it as low as like 60 mil for Erel. So 90 should be like pretty comfy. I mean, it might be the full, might be like 18 minutes or something, but it should be alright. For HKai, yeah. Booster scales with mob count. I think it spawns a certain amount every wave. At least for the express boosters, I think it only spawns like 9 mobs every wave or something like that. So actually for the express boosters, if you're lazy, you should just pop them on smaller maps. $19 every wave? Ah, 19. I remember there was a 9 in the number. 19 every wave, there you go. Not 9. I remember the first times I used express boosters, I just went on the smaller map. Just so then I could kill all the mobs easily. I'm gonna activate the super mob thing. I was supposed to do that before I popped my coupons, but I popped my coupons and then realized it was there. I like loaded into this map, popped the coupon, and I was like, oh, gotta finish this first now. Did I reach 10k without a vac pet? Oh yeah, you can definitely hit 10k without a vac pet. Kinda just depends on whether or not you can see the thing to pick up. If you don't pick up those little orbs off the floor, it's a lot harder to hit 10k. But I've hit 10k multiple times. Doesn't have double Jenny. You don't need double Jenny to do the test. I don't know why this is a factor. I feel like so many people have told me, you don't have a Genesis weapon, you can't do the test. I'm just like, what? You just do the test normally. It feels wrong to Jenny the test. I don't know. I think like it's so much easier to just Jenny the actual boss than do the, and then just do the test normally. I feel like it should be the other way around. I feel like you should never use the Jenny for test. It's like the one thing that you should be able to do. Why use Jenny to avoid the test when you can use Jenny to do damage? Damage driven test, but half of them, like, he's not there, no? Am I crazy? Doesn't he disappear during the test? Only in P2 sometimes? Yeah, so like, in a way, you're kind of gambling whether or not he's up. Whereas, like, you have 100% uptime outside of it, right? Well, regardless, it doesn't really matter. I still don't think that it's right to Jenny to test. Because then, like, if you don't have iframes during the DPS segment when he's up, then your DPS downtime goes... I mean, DPS uptime goes down anyway, it's the same thing. I think the Kai's normal mechanics are harder than the test. That's basically what I'm saying. There's way more, like, things that knock you around. It's so much easier to just iframe that and just call it a day. To each their own. We can agree to disagree. If you want a Jenny test, that's fine. Whatever gets you to clear? Yeah, exactly. If you get hit during the test, or if I get hit during the test, just get good, you know? Or just use the iframe and be lazy. Whichever one works. Jenny iframe recast to break loot box is the real tech. Does it even do enough lines to break it? How many lines does the Jenny iframe even do? I don't remember the last time I've detonated my Jenny iframe for damage. Seven lines. That's it. That's cooked. That ain't breaking no box. Hello, New Jeans. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I don't think it breaks any box, to be honest. 7 lines is nothing. After this express booster, need to do my Beyond Hasting. Not true. The Golix one will break. The other ones, they're a little bit tankier. You know, it actually takes so long for my Blaze Wizard to break the box if I don't use other skills. on haste after this. And then hopefully my computer doesn't die. How many fam cards do I have? Not enough to go to Epic yet. Throws the daggers at you. That one's okay if you time the first one. That's the one that like sometimes I get confused about. I don't have the right timing for the first one half the time. But once you get the first parry, the rest of it comes pretty easy. Why will my pets pick up this stupid orb off the floor? But yeah, 10k mobs on this is like not bad if you can actually pick up the purple orbs. Then you have those like the aura around you that just kills everything. The hard part is actually seeing them amidst everything. Like not having a back pet here is kind of annoying. Holy crap, there's a lot of orbs there. Oh no, the elite mob came out. Oh my god, my screen is gone. Nice FPS. I don't know what happened. At least I'm on pace for 10k. I think you need to get like about 1,000 mobs every minute or something like that to be on pace. It'll be close, but that's alright. Please DC. That's crazy. Every time that something happens during this, it just kills my frames. I think every time that I pick up one of these as well, it like shoots my frames down a little bit. As much XP as this does give, it's one of my least favorite things about the event. Five-minute jail? Yeah, literally. That's how I feel too. Like, the EXP is good, don't get me wrong. But yeah, it's kind of boring. It's nice for box capping, yeah. It's pretty nice for box capping, actually. If you're just like casually playing Challenger World, this is really nice. 100%. You probably get like anywhere between 5 and 10 boxes in this 10,000 mobs or whatever. XP is not good. It's alright. You get like one monster park run for 5 minutes. It's like, it's not the best, but it's not bad. Still kind of free EXP, right? .4%. Yeah. So in terms of like actually grinding, it still takes me like what, 15 to 20 minutes to get 1.4%. So you're getting that in 5 minutes. It's whatever. You have to remember, it is at the end of the day free EXP. It's just that the other forms of free EXP does make it pale in comparison. Right, 35 more to go, and then I buy another 10, I think, after the reset tomorrow. So, not that far off from 280, guys. Not that far off. I see the new Spider-Man movie. I'll be honest, not really much of a movie guy. I don't remember the last time I watched a movie. $5 jail, 1 express booster? Hey, it's still good. It's 1 free express booster per day, you know? Haven't either been thinking of seeing it. Yeah, I think the experience of movies was ruined for me when I was younger, and ever since then I've never like really went to see anything. There was a weird culture around my school, from what I remember. When I was younger, I do remember it being a popular thing to do for people to go to the movies and then just say that the movie was bad. And I remember at the time, I wasn't really interested in going to the cinemas in general. But whenever my parents like asked, "Hey, do you want to go see a movie?" I never really was interested. Because I would only hear people say bad things about movies, right? So I was thinking to myself, what's the point of me going if everyone just complains about literally every movie? It was just a popular thing to do. So all the people at school would just be like, oh, this movie was so bad. And I was just thinking, well, if everything you say is bad, then what's the point of going? And then I realized, well, as I grew older, this is just, you know, things that kids do. They just complain about anything. But inadvertently, it put me off of going to the cinemas. And you know what, I can appreciate the media. I just don't have any interest in movies in general. People just like to complain. It's not even things they like, people just like to complain in general. And I think as well. Like, that sort of mentality made a lot of sense in hindsight, because, you know, I would have been 10 at the time. You know, if you're 10 and you're going to the cinemas and you're watching movies, you probably don't even know what the hell's going on half the time anyway. Of course the movie's gonna be bad, unless it's like a kid's movie, right? Of course everything's gonna be bad to you at that point. Literally don't understand anything. Like, I have been to the cinema a few times. Like, I think my sister wanted to see some movies here and there, so I kind of went with. And it's fine, you know, like, it's fun to see it on a big screen. You get better sound as well, so, sort of. Different experience, but I think in general, I'm just not that into watching movies. Oh, the guy woke up. Yo, this guy here, he woke up. He was there in the corner for like the last half an hour. Yeah. I don't have anything against going to the cinemas, it's just not for me. You're going in to represent your parents. What? Winter 4 is easy to loot. I had to look at like some of the other layouts. Like almost all the other layouts have like multiple layers of fall. Like 4 platforms, and you're spread across like 5 platforms horizontally. I don't think it will be easy, and I feel like I'm just gonna end up running around most of the time. At least on this map, I can like sit up here for like 30 seconds. Do one loot rotation, sit back here for 30 seconds. I don't know if that'll be the case for other maps. Maybe I'm wrong, but at this point I'm too committed to this map. Because yeah, this only has 1 4th plat. It's like up here. Like I would rather stay away from anywhere that has 4 platforms at the moment. And the pets are kind of dumb, not gonna lie. Like, you might be able to run across all of them. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but man. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, I won't be here for that much longer anyway. Like, in 1 week I'll be done. Oh. Might be able to get 1 more unique out of this map before we hit 280. Maybe 2 uniques, who knows. I'm so sad, I claimed the spirit pendant from the dailies on this character. Should have used it on something else. Would have preferred it on my Kana. Now, speaking of my Kana, pretty sure I have some unique fams I need to tear up there too. Now, how many of you guys are finishing up the last of your express boosters? They run out in like 3 hours or 2.5 hours. I think the ones that are from the express, it expires like 2 hours after reset or something. Oh, Tilda, congrats on leveling up. Did 9 and you're bored? It's alright. I think if you're farming anyway, it's not the worst. I think I'm gonna just try to pop them as soon as I get them now. Still got heaps to go. Another 30 on me, but 279 is very attainable right now. I should buy these express boosters and use them on my Xenon. One day, we'll get to 275 on that character. Maybe I'll do Monster Park. Never mind. Maybe I'll do MPE on it. MPE is fine. I don't know about normal Monster Park. Much XP each booster? For this level, it's about 1%. Keon, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, it's about 1% per booster. So if I finish the next 29 of them, I'll be like, what? Roughly 10%, 279? It's not bad. Then after the reset, I get another 10. I haven't done Monster Park Extreme this week yet, so if I get 2 of those, that's another 15%. Do Angler Company twice, that's another like 10%. So I'm gonna need to like maybe grind another 20% at most. Scrapping by with a B. I think that's fine. Run or die content to me is just, I go in, do one run, get what I get, and then call it a day. That's how I feel about the content. I don't think there's that many things in this game that is like kind of worth sweating for. At least not to me personally. Operation Dive is a saving grace. It's pretty good. Operation Dive compared to the other things. I will say, like, the little game that you play to cap the points every week, I definitely found myself enjoying that more than I expected. Because I've done some of these games in the past, and I'm just like, it's a bit tedious. But the Operation Dive game is, like, pretty short. It's pretty fast. It's definitely one of those games where it's, like, I don't mind spending the 5 or 10 minutes to do, like, the 2 runs. Like, the gameplay is short and simple enough for me to enjoy it. Because sometimes you get the games where you have to spend a lot more time in, and it does get a lot more tedious. The fact that this is just, you run two runs a week, and you get a lot of stuff for it, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Yeah, genuinely only takes like 10 minutes to do as well. I was originally worried that it would take a while to do them, but then when people were telling me, yeah, I did the 2 runs within 10-15 minutes. And that's good. Misty Island was fun, but it took too long. Yeah. The main problem with Misty Island is that you could get like the full setup pretty quickly if you were fast. If you were really efficient, you can get the entire setup done within like 10 minutes. And you were just at that point waiting for the waves to come by. Maybe go to Owls? Yeah, if I cared about the EXP a little bit more, I would definitely go to the Owls. But the thing is, I can't farm and loot there normally. I kind of like the money and the fam cards and stuff. So I don't mind sacrificing a little bit of EXP. And it's not even that much. I think if I went to the Owls and did 100 boosters versus doing 100 boosters here, the difference is like 3%. So it's not that big of a deal. It's mostly so that I can actually loot here. Because yeah, no vac pet or anything. I shouldn't even be in this map in the first place because I'm so over leveled, right? It's the only place that I can like kind of tolerate the looting. I think Misty Island actually would have been pretty acceptable if you could force start the next waves. But because we had to wait for it to spawn, it made it kind of awful. Or not awful, but very time consuming. You want me to kill HKai? I mean, I'm also playing it free to play. HKai seems pretty accessible, at least for Erel. If you weren't playing Erel, obviously you just need to put in a bit more effort into like the gear, but it's not like I haven't really invested that much into my gear, and my combat power is like it's getting there. Like, even if you took away the secondary, like that's probably people's biggest complaints. Like, you have a good secondary. I'm sure, like if I just rerolled a normal 12 and 30 secondary, it'd be fine too. Hello, good morning. The challenger gear is like pretty good. The hardest part about like hard Kai is like getting there quickly. Which is, I think, I understand a lot of people want to try to get to hard Kai quickly so then they can get like an eternal piece or whatever. But if you're just looking to clear the boss, I think across the entire challenge world, one clear is like definitely doable. Because the problem with Kai is that one of the main ways to get damage if you're playing free to play, or like just like one of the main ways to get damage in general for any character is your Genesis weapon, right? But you're playing free to play, so you don't have that much time to get your Genesis. I think if you started clearing C10 from week 1, you barely get your Genesis in time. That's honestly the hardest part. So if you don't have a Jenny weapon, you have to put in a lot more effort into trying to get your challenger gear up. And depending on like how experienced you are with the game, that might not be that possible. But it's alright, like some of these things you can't help. Like if you're playing free to play and you don't have that much time to get to 280, for example, then like there's not much you can do about it. this sort of game is like such a bait sometimes to try to set you up to feel like you have to either spend money or spend a lot of time to get things done, but sometimes you just physically are not able to. You have to kind of accept it too. This game has got a lot of time gates into it. Make it by wicket, you can still get one. Yeah. I think an Eternal piece will be fun, but I'm not too fussed about it. Eternals are just a pain in the ass to get in general. Unless I can solo end Carlos within like 15 minutes, the character's not getting Eternals. Like my Ren and my Corsair could have leached a C Carlos or N Carlos over the last, I don't know how many months or years I've had the characters. I just haven't bothered with it. It's just because I know, like, if I get the Eternals, it's not gonna make a difference. The pacing of my bosses might speed up like 20 seconds. It's definitely worthwhile if it's for a main, but if it's just like a mule, like my Erel is gonna be, it's just no point. I'm not gonna worry too much about Eternals. Just Eternals, yeah. It's a lot more accessible, that's for sure. Like, N Carlos has become a lot more accessible to the general players now, because you actually get to that level a lot faster. And I think too, as a community, people are more willing to do a lot more of these party bosses, which is really good. Good to see people being more willing to make these pub parties and just everyone running down the boss together. The approach has definitely changed a bit. Of course, there exists a lot of parties that only want to overspec things, which is, you know, sort of valid as well. But I think more people are willing to just take a ragtag group of 6 people and just try to clear N Carlos within the 20 minutes or whatever, or longer even. I still can't believe that people run Carling in a pub though. I can't imagine doing that in a pub party. Sounds like too much effort for me. Is where Ecast used to be? Yeah, for sure. It helps that, like, the levels and the fragments, at least the income of all these things, is a lot higher than it used to be. Like, it's not perfect yet, by any means. I think all of us can agree would be nice to have more fragments. But compared to what it was maybe a year ago even, it is definitely an improvement. You get there a lot faster. There's more forms of damage as well. Now that more of the Hexa skills have been released, just more damage for everyone. We also have more Sacred Force as well. That was actually an issue for a lot of people for a while, just the Sacred Force. Now you get to like 275, 280 so quick. You work on your symbols a lot faster. Or a lot earlier. Yeah, you kind of just get there. I don't think there's ever like a need to rush these sorts of things. Now, to be honest, like for me, as appealing as it is to get Eternals from Kai, I wasn't like that interested in it because I knew that, well, in most circumstances you need your Eternals to be kind of higher star for it to be good if you have low set, right? Like if you only have the hat, for example, then you can't even really use it by itself. You'd have to get like at least another piece of Eternal. And then if you have 2 Eternals, then what is it? Like you need both of them at 19 star for it to be a gain or something like that? I don't know about you guys, but I'm not 19 starring Eternals on a mule. I'm not doing that. So even with 2 set Eternals on my Erel, in theory, I don't think I'd be using the Eternals. So I'd have to, in theory, go for a 3rd one, which means that when I world leap, I have to join into 10 NCARS parties. I don't know if I don't know if I can be bothered doing that. Yeah, for 3 set, they can all be at 18. But these numbers are like relative to 22 star CRAs. I don't know what the number would be for 21 CRAs. Maybe 2 set Eternal at 18 is better. I can see that being the case. But I think my point kind of still stands. At the end of the day, you kind of want 3 set Eternals just to make it like clearly better. I don't know if I have it in me to do 10 NCARS runs. I know it sounds like kind of dumb, it's like, oh, just do 10 weeks of it. But nah, I don't think I care enough. Like if I haven't done 3 set Eternal on my Corsair or my Ren, both of which are older and significantly stronger characters at the moment, then I'm not doing it on my Erel. That's the bottom line. If I haven't already done it, I'm not gonna start doing it. Hello, Learn. YOLO and Chaos for drops. I mean, Chaos is like pretty valid though. Only 5 weeks. But I'm not gonna go bother people for carry and see Carlos. That's just not gonna happen. As much as I like being carried, I also like to feel like I'm contributing to damage. Now, speaking of contributing to damage, we did our H Limbo run last night. We're like 1 whole burst faster now. So that was nice. We cleared the boss 2 minutes faster than usual. I think a bunch of us got stronger. I know my Sacred Force got a lot higher. So I think compared to the first week where we ran together, to what we were now, I'm like doubled my FD. Get a ring drop? Nah, we've only run for 5 weeks. So our party hasn't... It's pretty new. I know one of them has been running for a while. He hasn't seen a ring drop yet. One of our party members already has a ring. So the current priority is for the Demon Slayer in our party to get it. I hope he gets it. I think he's getting pretty close to delibbing. So, you know, a wasp will always help. Call out how people join C. Carl's parties. I wish I could tell you. I don't think I ever progged up to C. Carlos. As in, like, I didn't prog it normally. Alright, we'll just keep grinding here. Hopefully I have enough coupons to keep going. I don't know how many I have on me. Okay, I have at least another half an hour. And then the... Oh, that's picture mode. And we'll go over through to the reset. Because I need to proc the thing on the reset as well. I need to do all of my procs to get the extra EXP and whatnot. $300, $350, $400. Yeah, the range that range is pretty massive actually. it really kind of does boil down to what you said, right? It's just, can your team cleanse? If they can't cleanse, it's a lot more difficult for sure. I've come to accept that for Carlos, I definitely prefer to run that boss in a smaller party. Cleansing is a lot easier, a lot less worrying. Because even if, like, a member misses a shot or two, the cleanse is still not that bad. But in a party of 6 people, you miss a couple of shots, one person can't fix that problem. You know what I mean? Especially if it's like the top and bottom systems. If people grief that a couple of times, those systems stay up forever. They're just there for such a long time. Yeah, because like at least for left and right, you can kind of shoot at it whenever. Whereas for top and bottom, you can absolutely grief it. Like if people shoot too early or too late, it disables the system, right? As in, like, you can't shoot in that same spot for a little bit. It actually just turns it off. Especially for the bottom. Like, if you shoot too early, or you just whiff it, then it takes some time for it to recharge. Yeah. It does compound pretty quickly every time that you kind of scuff that. That's how you end up with, like, 3 or 4 systems up at a time, because bottom and up just didn't get cleansed properly. Yeah, I mean the ball is not a bad system to deal with, like, it kind of just does whatever. It's just more like, you don't want to be in the spot where you have to deal with 3 systems at the same time. Even if one of them is the ball. Carlos is just more tolerable in a smaller party. It's like V-Healer vibes, you know? It's like easier to coordinate cleansing strings of a smaller group of people. And a smaller amount of people can compensate for the others as well. Like you're missing a couple of strings in a 2-man or 3-man party in V-Healer. One guy can probably cop a few more strings to make it easier. Same thing with Carlos, right? Like 1 or 2 people miss a shot, then 1 or 2 guys can fix it. In a 6-man though, what's gone is gone. You're not getting that back. Carlos fragments instance per player. They are in Heroic. I don't know how it works in Reg server. In Heroic for N Carlos, everybody gets 1 or like 2 half pieces. In C Carlos, everybody gets 2 whole pieces, right? And then X Carlos is 3. Something like that. It's so weird that like N Carlos just drops 2 halves instead of 1 whole. But that might just be like remnant code from Reg server. I think in Reg server, didn't KMS get like 3 half cookies across the whole party or something like that? I know in KMS they had like a new system. It's kind of weird. But yeah, if you're playing in Heroic though, it is instanced, so you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, the small fragments are not very useful for us in Heroic, but I think it's just like remnant code from KMS, and they were too lazy to like change out the item. that's my headcanon. Easier to change the number per player than it was to just change the item ID. Oh, congrats to that guy. He was here for like 2 seconds and leveled up. Dropped out your X Carls to duo C Carls. That's fair. It's also like for X Carls, I can imagine the runs are a lot longer too, and if you mess it up, it's kind of scuffed. I think ideally I would like to duo C Carls as well. But my Kana's not strong enough. Not yet, at least. Oh, maybe I am, but don't really want to do a duo for like 20 minutes. Right now we're just trioing, and we can burst out of every segment right now. Like one burst and chip. By the time our burst comes back out, we're in the next segment, so that's pretty good. Very comfy pacing. Our party is like Team TMS though, it's great. We got a Moshuan, Kana, Lin. Team TMS party. Is this winter 1 or 2? No, this is spring 1. Even worse. Ideally I'd be in winter, because I'll get like more EXP for my boosters, but this is the only map where I can like kind of tolerate the looting. Because I still want the fam cards and stuff. Definitely not ideal, but the overall difference of EXP is like 3%, so it's whatever. Like 3% over 100 boosters. It's pretty insignificant. Okay. Try to scoot forward a little bit. Oh. I feel like I'm sitting too far away from my monitor. Almost there. Oh, daily reset. Very good. Hopefully my fam fuel gauge increases. Oh, and I can claim my ride or die rewards after this in like 20 minutes. Alright, good luck on your ride or die stuff, guys. Hopefully you guys get some raw 6s. Happy reset. Yep, exactly. Happy reset, everyone. What are some of the other good stuff? Drop potions would be nice. Can get some little bit of copium for pitch drops and whatnot. I gotta wait a little bit though. Still have to finish up these coupons. My pay nodes? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, those are pretty good. It's just free, right? Free drop rate, free EXP, free meso obtained, free damage. If you happen to get the boss damage one. I think the boss damage one is like better than Fatal. Unfortunately, the IED one's not very good. I believe it goes like the boss damage one, then Fatal Strike. Yeah. The boss damage Mapei node is crazy strong. Okay, maybe I should cap the dog procs first. Praying for roll 6 and boss damage node. I'm kind of sad that my shining didn't go a little bit better. My Kana is so close to being able to see Car solo. Like maybe I actually am able to do it sort of soon, but it would have been nicer to be a little bit stronger, you know? Right, I'm not gonna use any more of my express boosters for now. What is the check-in that I need to do? There's like this one? 100 flames. Ooh, I can use that on my Eternals. Is there anything else I need to check in? Or is that the only one right now? That's probably it. Well, I guess technically the Challenger World one. A reminder for everyone to do all of their procs today, and then hand in the research, so then we can get additional EXP for Angler Company, High Mountain, and Nightmare Paradise. Because I haven't done any of those this week yet. Start new Momentum Pass. There's a new one? Oh, we don't get it here, right? That's one's in the normal server. Is that how it works? $280 only. Ah, okay, I see. So just my Kana. That makes sense, considering like they give mecha berries. Well, at least the other Momentum Pass did. I'm so close to trying for another epic, another unique. Oh, actually, maybe I do have enough points. I do. Never mind. No tear up. Exact same pass? Oh, wow. It's pretty good. One free Mecha Berry ticket. I don't think I'll be paying for any of them. How much money am I getting? Not that much. I'm a little disappointed that I didn't get as much energy as I'd hoped. But then again, I do need a lot of energy. I'm 2 Soul Erder away to unlocking my Shine Stone. Please. Stop costing so much energy. The upfront energy cost that this class needs is so crazy. Usually you're not so strapped for energy, but it's just a lot to unlock. The last available map for non-vac. No, I think you can farm some smaller Arteria maps. I'm pretty sure Southern Outskirts is fine to farm without a vac pet. I remember farming there with my Kana, and it was a pretty small map. Like, you can definitely figure out a rotation for that one. I feel like in Carcion, if you went to a small map, wouldn't be too bad either. Carcion's like layouts tend to be a bit better too. Like, honestly, Calm Beach you could loot, and it's an 18k map. You could loot that without a vac pet. Wouldn't be the easiest thing, but you could definitely do it. After I'm done here though, I'm gonna need to do some things on the Kana. Kinda wanna grind on the Kana a little bit. I do wanna get to 287 at some point. I think I'm at like 30% already. 30 or 40%. There's also maybe... How many mecha berries will we get by the end of this event? I think I have like 7 on me at the moment. If I buy out the rest of them, might end up with like, what, 15? Maybe more? And I get, what, 5% for each one? So I guess 287 is already sort of attained. I might start using some of the mecha berries so that I don't do 15 of them in one sitting. Recommended combat power for 4-man black mage. 4-man black mage. Are you guys talking like a min cut or just something comfy? Because honestly, if you guys all bought rentals and you guys are what, maybe anywhere between 50 and 80 mil each, I think it'd be a pretty chill run. Because with that, you guys would be easily able to one burst P1. If you guys just send all your origin bursts. And then from there, it's just a matter of staying alive. Because that'd be like a collective 200 mil combat power, let's say. I don't even think that'll be a half an hour run. P3 is a killer. Yeah, that one takes a bit of practice. Once you guys get into the rhythm of dodging his kick, it becomes a lot easier. A lot of it's just being patient. Just take your time in the boss. Let him finish his animations before you stand up and keep attacking. Oh, another thing to keep in mind is that like you don't want to always stay ducked. I know it's easy to get scared and like you hold duck, But then Black Mage sometimes he would just like kind of wander around and not do anything. And then he will start casting supers. And if you get a little bit unlucky on the super lasers, they do a lot of damage. It does kind of hurt. Like actually the best thing to do if you're scared in Black Mage is to stand still. not duck, just to stand still. Because then you can actually see whether he's like kind of lost or he's trying to kick or whatever he's trying to do. Yeah, just comes with practice. I mean, if you guys got out of P1 fine and P2 fine, then yeah. Just a matter of getting used to P3. P4 will be easy. I feel like most people get P4, or the hang of P4 within the first run or two. It's not too complex. It's very easy too if you have access to decent fountain. If everybody has fountain at a reasonably high level, then P4's it's very easy. Or at least easy to learn. You can still die in that phase if you're not careful. Big Erel for the first time in ages. Please, more of those. I think one of the things I missed the most while farming on my Erel is how much drop rate my Kana had. I farmed for a little bit yesterday on my Kana, and you can really tell the difference in the drop rate. Everything drops so much less here. Way less cards, way less energy, way less frags. I mean, that should be no surprise, but man, you can really tell the difference. As a guideline? Oh, I appreciate it. I'm glad that they're useful to you. I appreciate the support that you guys have given the videos. I know not everybody needs the videos as a guide, but for those who use them, I'm glad that they're helpful. Wouldn't say my approach necessarily is the best way all the time, but yeah, just a different perspective, I suppose. Almost there though, 280. I can see it. It's in the distance. Yeah, times like this I wish that I had better gear. Because I wouldn't mind giving a go at some more bosses as well. But I don't really want to pay for rentals. I don't remember if I paid it this week or last week. But buying rentals just for one boss doesn't feel too good. I guess if I buy rentals today, I'd be able to use it again tomorrow, but I would rather not do that. But I'm pretty sure I bought it this week anyway, so I did Black Mage. I have 75 cards yet. I have 40. If I farm for the next 5 minutes, I will not have another try. H Kai and Seren. I mean, H Seren might be doable, but Kai, I'm not 280 yet. I don't know if I have the motivation to do a long Seren run though. H Seren is a bit tedious. Especially if I'm doing a min cut. I feel like it would be a long run. When I soloed Black Mage, it took me about half an hour, so I'd imagine my H Serum will be a similar timing. And if it's a half an hour H Serum, I don't know if I can be bothered doing that just yet. That sounds like a lot of effort. Star Spec. How many of you guys are capping Star Spec boxes on your Challenger World characters? Collecting all these boxes. I don't even know what I want to use them on. I can see a lot of people just using the Beyond Haste and then calling it a day. Nice and easy. Alright, 3 more minutes, then I can check my Ride or Die rewards. See what we get on the Erel. The ring boxes would be nice. Any of them. Actually, maybe Raw 5 is not that useful for Erel. It's probably alright, but Erel's burst is pretty short. Doesn't benefit as much. Raw 6 on the other hand. Very good. Dreaming big, you know. They come out on Thursday? Oh, I thought they'd reset today. Feel like you grind for so long, so the fragment's so low, it's so bad. It's just slow. If you came during Challenger World, they just give a lot of fragments. I think for max drop rate, you're probably looking at like 20 fragments per hour. So yeah, fragments are pretty slow. It resets today? Yeah, that's what I thought too. I just assume all the events reset on the day before boss reset. I've been trolled too many times by Nexon. I remember during my Ren prog, there was one day where I was like, oh, do I have to do my high mountain today or can I do it tomorrow? And I checked the patch notes, it said, okay, I can do it tomorrow. And then it reset the day after. Scammed. But yeah, talking about the soul order fragments, they just take some time. Especially if you don't get them from rewards and stuff like that. Fragments are slow. That's the bottom line. It's just slow. The only way that you really get them is from farming outside of events. So if you've claimed everything in the events and you've used everything, that's probably as many frags as you're going to get for a while. Unless you grind. It is genuinely just slow. You use all the Challenger World ones or the Operation Dive ones. All this, you know, the 90 that they give you every week. After all that, it's 20 frags an hour, at best. And sometimes you get low rolled as well. You can get like 5 an hour. And that's assuming you have high drop rate as well. So if you don't have 400 drop rate while you're farming, you're probably not going to get those numbers. You got 2 level 6s on your Erel? Nice. It's free. You can use one during the event and one after the event. If you get like an extra box, can you trade them in for anything? I remember last time you could trade in some stuff, right? You can trade them in. Ah, there you go. I'm assuming you just get like some gold coins or whatever. You'd have to have 3 ring boxes for that to be worthwhile though, hey? $120 coins? 120 free coins. Alright, what do we get? Got a B. I remember this box is like actually alright as well. Alright, what souls do we get? Are we gonna get double pap? Yes, sir. But you guys don't want to see that. You guys want to see this. Oh, 1 Mappe node. That's good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I've bricked myself. I opened the menu. How do I get out of here? Oh, I'm still opening. You know what? It will be a surprise for all of us. You can see me opening the nodes in the background. I don't know how I managed this. Now I have a menu in front of me. You can move it behind the menu. Oh, that's funny. There we go. Ooh. Got some stuff. Got a VIP booster box. Got the item drop rate one. It's not bad. I got 3 Mappes. 4 Mappes. Wow. Five. Can I even use 6? What am I gonna use with all these? 7? Wait. That's a lot. I can keep opening them until I get the drop rate one. How'd you open it so fast? I just kept pressing escape. It skips the animation. Alright, there we go. Alright, got 2 hits. I can use this on the reset tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, but like whenever I do my weeklies. You get booster boxes. Neat. I'll probably hold on to that until World Leap. Maybe I'll leap with this. Don't really need the boosters on this character. It's so close to 280. Alright. Let's swap over real quick. Complete this. Swap over to Hyperion. I'm gonna open my ride or die stuff there too. This is where my game gets obliterated because I'm swapping. What score did I get? I got a B. Let's see what my Kana got. Probably also got a B or something. Oh, I got an A. Nice. Let's use all these pouches. Ooh, energy. I do need these. They give so many of these random, like, these random things. All these mag paps. Alright. Let's Let's see what we get. Okay. One node stone. Another one. Pretty good. Oh, one cube. I've always wanted a random mystic cube. Oh, a magpot. That magpot is going straight into the kinesis when I eventually make one. Actually getting a lot of node stones today. Between my two characters, it was like already 10 node stones. What's this? Ah, oh, it's a transformation pot. What? Yo! I have 7 of them now. Ooh, VIP booster box, nice. 8 nodes. That's a lot. Eleanor's bigger now. I'm not sure if he's a bigger AoE actually. Combat power for Hard Kai. I unfortunately would not know. So stupid they give you like these random mystical cubes as rewards. The fact that they still exist in the game as rewards is crazy. I have a lot of symbols. Ooh. Can I open all of these? Oh my god. Of course. Would not expect anything less from Nexon. All of these into Carsion. Oh, money one. Nice. After I do today's dailies, then I'll level this up as well. Gains. Can I use this yet? Well, I don't need to use it now. I can use it soon. Okay. Anything here? Ooh, pitch whisper crystal. One closer. Does that help actually? Maybe. 4x expiring. I should probably use that. Alright, what else? What else is new? Okay, you have to do that 40. I'll have to get this research to 40 to upgrade. There's new momentum pass. Okay, one extra thing there. Did this reset as well? Yeah. New stage. Stage 3 now. See if we get any fun reroll cards or something. Ooh, unique. Okay, a bunch of stuff just dropped. What did I just get? What's this? Glowing familiar pack. Ah, the unique familiar. Neat. How many points does this give? I remember some people said that they got it. I know the normal one gives you 15, but how much does that one give? 30? Oh, not bad. That could be fun. Honestly, I enjoy doing this every day. There's a bit of bonus rewards. What's what? For leveling up fams. You know how usually you have to combine fams together and stuff? They will give you just points for it. Is it worth it? I mean, it's just free stuff. You get frags every once in a while. I got 4 frags today. Get some random fam cards. May or may not be useful. Oh, they're not tradable. What the heck? Free gas is nice. Yeah, I have 78 right now. It's so much free fam fuel. Sorry, I got something on my glasses. So much free stuff. Any of the tournament prep? Nah. You just need to just go in and just do it. I haven't done anything regarding the tournament yet. I have no interest in doing the tournament stuff. Even if it is free stuff. I don't want to do it. But that thing I just did, it's just free stuff. If you farm, like these familiar essence cans, they give a lot. You get basically at least 3 a day, and today I got like, what, 10? Rather die on multiple characters? I'm not sure actually. I know you can do it across worlds. I don't know about characters. Ooh. Did I upgrade these fams? I haven't. Let's do that. And then we can make some new ones after this. Show Elenos. It's the same as before. I haven't upgraded anything yet. Still stage 4 at the moment. I need to finish this research to get to the next stage, I think. I'm kind of sick of upgrading my fams though, not gonna lie. I do not miss doing this at all. Why can't my other character get lucky like that? Come on. Let's see what we get. Come on, hybrid. 40 boss, 30 boss. I also wouldn't mind better frontier fams. -2, 1.8. Streamer not playing Classic. Yeah, Classic did come out today, didn't it? I don't really have that much of an interest in playing Classic. Maybe when it actually comes out. It's still in closed beta at the moment, right? Or whatever it is. Wait, are these fams any good? Nope. And no, not really. What's better? 40-30 or 40-60? I think I was like 46. It's probably 40 and 6. Because I'd imagine people who are chasing hybrids to be already at 120 boss. So if you get 40 and 6, you can have 120 boss and 6 attack. Whereas if you went 40 and 30, you would have 40-30, another 40, and then 6 attack. So you'd have like, you'll be missing 10%. So yeah, I'd say probably you'd probably prefer 40 and 6 anyway. That's assuming you have, yeah, that's assuming you already have the other fams. Farm for a little bit. It's this. Set this. Alright, cool. I do want to do a little bit here. I can cap my procs here. Holy frame rate. Maybe I should restart my client after. That's alright. But yeah, when it comes to hybrids, ideally you want to try to have still 120 boss damage overall, and then as much attack as you can get. Or like just pretty much any whatever lines. Hybrids are hybrids, right? Even if you get like hybrid with IED, still good damage. They're so hard to get though. I'm just kind of doing it for fun. Just making these fams. I don't really think I'll hit anything. Still plan on being hard Kai? Yeah, I just need to get to 280. I'll get to 280 eventually. I'm not that far off of it. I have a lot of express boosters yet to use. But I am still kind of actively working on my Kana at the same time. In terms of gear, it's probably just the accessories at this point. I have a slime ring and Carnage treasure, for example, that I can use. I also technically can use a sup ring. Use that sort of stuff. I have a daybreak I could push, possibly. It's kind of expensive though. I'll probably just get them all to 18 or something. And then decide from there afterwards. Yeah, 18 star gear will probably get me pretty far. And then in the future I'll push further. But right now we don't have any spares. No spares, no money. Alright, what am I working on in this character right now? I think I'm trying to get this to 29. Still need a lot of frags for that. Actually, the frags will be kinda alright. I feel like my energy might be lacking. Because we'll get a few hundred frags from Operation Dive after I do my runs. Get some frags from Nightmare Paradise as well. It's not bad. Oh. I can complete this now. Use these, and then I can level up my symbol. I'm doing it, guys. My symbols are growing. 540 Sacred Force. You can almost do 1 times damage to Malefic Star. If I can find myself a party, that is. My main? Yeah, I would say so now. I haven't played my Cannon Master or progged it for like a year now at this point. I didn't have a main since working on a bunch of different characters. I want to say like since Challenger World 2. That was probably when I like kind of pivoted into playing more like a Legion main. I just worked on a bunch of different characters at the same time. I don't remember the last time I did prog on my Cannon Master. But it's been a while. Nothing really wrong with the Cannon Master, I just didn't really have the, I guess, interest in pushing it. It's my favorite character. I'd say overall, my favorite character to play at the moment is Kana. Like, I actually really enjoy bossing on this character. Teleport class is just my favorite at the moment. I really like the movement of Battle Mage as well, but I guess kind of wish that its burst profile was a little bit better. Kinda having such a strong burst made it a lot easier for me to just turn off my brain to do to just kill bosses. It's just a lot lazier. But it's not like to say I don't like my Battle Mage. It's still good. It's just I haven't progged it in so long, and I think I'll have a little bit more trouble doing bosses. Like having to actually DPS bosses is kind of difficult sometimes. New BAM skill. Procs Abyssal Lightning way faster now? Like, right now? Or are you talking about, like, in the future? Overdrive Showcase. Is this like the third skill? Yeah, I'm interested to see then. The problem with like this new like skill that's been unlocked and stuff, I don't have frags for it. Refuse to not have a TP? Yeah. I think once you get used to TP, the movement options are too broken. It's not even about like the instant repositioning, it's the fact that you just dodge everything in between as well. It's kind of like having a permanent iframe. No matter what's happening around you, if you teleport, anything in between is just like you just iframed it, right? Level 1's enough. I think you underestimate my laziness. You know how long it took me to get a sense unlocked on other characters? A sense have been around for what? How long now? Maybe a year? It took until the Hexa reset scroll for me to get a sense. I just didn't even do it. If it wasn't for the Hexa reset scrolls, I don't think any of my characters would have Hecate. Everyone's reacting to TP, yeah, it's just so strong. It got to the point for me where I kind of don't know how to do bosses without a teleport. And it sounds kind of bad, but it's true. Like for my Cannon Master, for example, I can solo X Lotus on it, right? But it will be so much more difficult for me to solo X Lotus compared to this doing it on my Kana. Even if it was just the same time. Like if both of them took 29 minutes, for example, I am almost certain I'll die out on my Cannon Master. Or any flash jump class for that matter. Compare that to any TP class, I'm pretty confident, like if I'm actually paying attention, I wouldn't lose maybe more than one life. In X Lotus. Teleport's just so broken. Inkwell frags? Inkwell frags only help so much though. I have too many characters. for the BAM specifically? Ah, I see. It's bias. Bias towards the battle mage. You know what? I respect it. I do like my battle mage, I just haven't really had the motivation to play it at the moment. Went to 290. Still gonna be a long time. I haven't really been like pushing this character as much as maybe I could during haste. I do spend a lot of my time just doing bosses. I want to say like maybe 75% of my gameplay is me doing weeklies. Every week is just many hours of weekly bosses. How much EXP did I get from the Erel? It's probably like 80% for everything I did. Maybe more. I got like 1% per booster, so you gotta add on top of that all the EXP I got for like dailies and Monster Park and stuff. So probably across the whole day, maybe 80%. From the boosters themselves, because I used about 60, it'd be about 60%. I'm almost level 279. I should have prepped fam cards onto this character. Yeah, the express boosters give a lot, but all it told me is that I should be using them more frequently. I have 46 on this character. Should I just like pop them on this map and just call it a day? Like, do I really care to go to a higher level map? I don't know if I do. Otherwise I'm going to end up being in jail again. Oh my god, actually no, I have to keep popping the boosters, because if I don't, then I'm going to have a bunch of boosters on Challenge War and a bunch of boosters in Hyperion. I can't let that be a possibility. Alright, it's time to sit down and actually do these things. Slow difference? Yeah, exactly. What's that? Oh, right. Hello, Shanks. Oh, thank you for the 12 months. Holy crap. It's been a year already. Thank you so much for your support, man. SR2s are easier than Calm Beach. I think I get more EXP here though. I don't really mind it too much. Like, I know it looks active, but that's just me like pressing buttons. I'm just dusk farming, so it's not really anything. You got level 6 ring? You mean from Ride or Die or actual level 6 ring? Ride or Die, okay. I was gonna say actual level 6 ring would be crazy. Unlocked the skill node in a sense. Yeah, the sense are nice. It's a nice quality of life, just having like an extra couple of iframes that actually do damage as well. It's pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna start using my express boosters, because if I don't do this, I want to be in jail again. After yesterday, I've learned my lesson. Just pop them whenever you're grinding. It's fine. Don't think about it too much. Oh, I can do this. Can I do this now? Oh, I have to be in town. I'll quickly do that. Nice. Oh, Amon, thank you for the hydrate. He's big now? Yeah, let's have a look, because somebody was asking me earlier. Oh, wow. Alright, he's better than Fountain now. And we get better procs as well. Or maybe I should use all my event procs first, rather than doing this. He also lasts a lot longer than Fountain, which is cool. I'm gonna swap this over. 50 boosters yesterday. Yeah, it'd be like that. You did 50 this morning? Yeah, it's a lot of boosters, isn't it? Oh, come on, man. Should I open these and just look for better ones at Epic or nah? Don't really need to, hey? Yeah, the upgraded summon's good. It's a lot bigger. And the event procs are better too. Maybe I should have disabled the event procs for a little bit. Get a little bit more EXP, but that's alright. Don't need to max everything. Alright, I should be able to get these to level 5 by the end of this thing. Am I using the right thing? No, I'm using Fatal Strike. I want EXP power. Yeah, you can disable the procs. I tend not to do that though, because I usually forget to turn them back on. I think in most cases it's better to just lose a little bit of efficiency rather than just getting nothing. But yeah, it's very common for people to disable them if they are just doing their dailies. If you want to get more out of your EXP procs, because they do give a decent amount of EXP, you could opt to disable it, do your dailies, and then when you actually grind, you turn them back on. You know how to do Culvert on Erel? I have no clue. I would assume just do your mini burst, DPS until the final stage and then do your burst. That's my gut feeling, but I am probably not the best person to ask about Culvert because I don't even do Culvert that often. How'd you disable them? You gotta go here. And then you can right click this. Or maybe you can right click this. Can you right click this? Ah, yeah. You can right click this. Yeah, mine's on manual at the moment. But if you right click, it'll turn it to automatic. Or vice versa. Honestly, it's probably better for me to leave it on manual. Because then now I can actually proc it with my... I think. Interesting. But at the same time, I'm too lazy. Let's not do that. I'll just let it go, whatever. Whatever happens, happens. But yeah, that's this event prox. Ooh. Wait, what just happened? Did I just plant Elenos in the middle? No, I didn't. He's on cooldown. I need some more boosters. Let's open this thing. Oh, 7. Maple Story would be so good if it was good. That is a very true statement. It definitely has the potential to be a lot better. Yeah, how many of you guys are playing in the classic MapleStory thing? Because I saw classic MapleStory was up and running. Heaps of people playing it. Sure. Part of me does kind of wish that I liked classic Maple as much as other people do. I think for a lot of games, there's definitely a feeling of like I wish I could join in the fun. But I feel like if I played classic Maple myself, I don't know if I'd enjoy it that much. That's kind of how I feel about food as well. Like, 'cause I know there's a lot of food that I don't particularly like for, you know, whatever reason. And I see people eating it. I'm just like, how? You guys making like these foods look so good, but I don't personally like it. Like, am I missing out on something? VIP boosters affected by EXP multipliers, yes. That's why I popped this during my liberated rune. So I'm getting 919% EXP. Actually, I'll get a little bit more when I proc my ring as well. Got Maple's Classic and TMS. I've heard they're having some troubles on the TMS stuff for Classic. Getting 1000% EXP right now. Crazy. Do I want boss damage or EXP? Might need this though. That's fine. Still play to win. pay to win, yeah. I think you can't help those sort of aspects for a lot of these games. I think if you were to try to pick up most, I think Asian MMOs in general, there will always be some pay to win aspect. And if you play the game, it's just a question of whether or not you personally interact with it. That's why I can't really take myself too seriously in this game, and I just kind of do my own thing. When you try to compare yourself against other people in these sorts of games, there's too many factors that you may or may not be part of. Like, you don't want to like compare yourself against somebody who buys every single pass, right? It just doesn't make sense. And at the same time, though, you have to kind of accept that you will be behind certain other players. Because, you know, they're either spending more time or more money doing different things in the game. And you gotta make that decision kind of early, in my opinion. Like, you gotta decide whether or not that matters to you. Because to some people, that does matter, right? Like, some people don't want to feel like they're always behind. And if that actually affects your enjoyment of the game, then it's fine. It just means that this game's not for you in that sense. Because yeah, it's like, it can't be helped sometimes. Like, you want it to be sort of a fair game in a way. Some MMOs make it more obvious than others that there is a big difference. I think in a grindy game like this, you can't help but compare, right? Especially when we have events like Challenger World, it's very easy to kind of get caught up in the storm. That is, everybody starting at the same time, but then certain people are just so ahead of everyone else, and you can't help but wonder, are you doing something wrong? You know? And in a way, that's probably a big reason why I kind of decided to do free-to-play, playthrough of free-to-play in Challenger World. Because I know there's plenty of people who will feel like they're behind, but is that like necessarily a bad thing? I don't think it is. In every game, there will always be somebody who's going to be ahead of somebody else. But you got to be in the right sort of mentality for it. I'll never hit endgame, so why do I want to play the game? Yeah, that is also a very fair point. Like, not being able to access all the content is a real damper for some people. That's why a lot of other games, actually, you can just buy going straight to the newest content. That is not that uncommon. MapleStory doesn't really have that. Like, the closest thing that you can do is buy EXP in a way. You know, like Sauna is basically buying EXP. There's all these passes that you can buy to get closer to the end game, but you won't fully reach there. Need to be ahead feels like entitlement. No, I don't think it's necessarily like being ahead either. It's just that people can't help but feel like they're doing something wrong if you see people ahead. Which I think this sort of game preys a lot on. Like, maybe not so much in retail MapleStory, but definitely in their mobile game, right? Like in the mobile game, if you see somebody who's the same level as you but has like significantly higher combat power, you can't help but feel like, am I doing something wrong? But you don't see the amount of money that some people spend into this sort of game. So, yeah. I'm not going to try to go too deep into it, but I understand that a lot of people do feel negatively towards not being able to be on the same level as everyone else. Or at least what they perceive as everybody else. Yeah, some of my friends are like that too, where they want to be like kind of efficient about things, and they get kind of demotivated when, you know, if you all start at the same time but somebody's ahead somehow, but in not like quite an obvious way, they feel demoralized about it. I know, I used to be like that too. I feel like that's, if anything, it's kind of normal for people to feel like that. And that's where MapleStory makes its money, right? Like, people feel like they're behind, they end up spending money to try to catch back up. only to see that there's another wall in front of them where they're still behind. Because there's another aspect that money just can't compensate for, and that's just the amount of time that some people put into the game. And some people put a lot of time into the game. So if you're comparing yourself to the people who spend like 15 to 20 hours a day playing the game, like, you know, these guys exist. That's why, that's the phrase, right? Like, comparison is a thief of all joy. It's, in other games, it's just, you just can't think of it like that. This game is not a good one for that. Your first lib is next week? Ooh, congrats. Very exciting. I hope I have everything. I don't have EXP multiplier on. There we go. MapleStory is definitely a game that is most fun when you have your own goals that you're working towards. And everybody else, you know, everyone is just doing their own thing. Are we winning yet? I'm feeling pretty good. I'm actually like farming on my Kana at the moment. That's kind of nice. I think the best way to look at other people is just to use them as kind of a general guideline. The best way to compare yourself to other players is seeing if they can clear certain content and your spec is somewhere similar. I think that's where the value of like comparing yourself is much more obvious, right? Because then you know that you can do certain content that maybe you're doing something wrong because like your specs are the same, right? I've been trying to be a bit better about showing how strong my Erel is on streams and or like my boss mules and stuff like that, so people can actually have a look and be like, okay, if I'm around this spec, I should be able to do so-and-so content around this speed. Like that's about as good as it gets, right? And even then, there's like a big difference between classes as well, so you have to keep that in mind as well. Got 110 on Orst. Oh, yo, that's good as. There's still no boss fam. Honestly, I would take the 110 drop over boss fams anyway in most cases. Having fun until bottleneck by no frags. Yeah. But at that point, you're kind of just playing the game, right? It's funny to say this, but there are a lot of times where when players get slowed down to like the natural progression of the game, because that's where it is at the moment, right? Everybody kind of gets bottlenecked by either EXP or frags, or sometimes both. If you don't enjoy the grind of the game, that's actually just like you're not liking the core gameplay loop. And that's fine. Like, this game is also very fun on event. You get so much stronger, so much quicker, you get so many more rewards, you get so much more EXP, so many more frags, like everything, they give you everything. And it's awesome. And then when everything's gone, when the dust settles and the events are over, then suddenly this game's not interesting anymore. I think that's a pretty valid take. That happened a lot on release of Hyperion, actually. Heaps of new players came to the game and really enjoyed, what was the event called? Identisk. I think at the time, Identisk was definitely one of the best events they released. It was so fun, they had a lot of really good mini games, heaps of good rewards for what it was at the time. Heaps of free EXP, so Legion building was a lot easier. You know, very, very fun event. And then when it all went away, so many people were like, man, this game sucks. And I think that's pretty valid. But I think genuinely a lot of people quit because, like, off event, the game just didn't seem fun to them anymore because the rewards weren't as good for the amount of time they were putting in. The game slowed down a lot because then you had way less free EXP, less rewards. Yeah. But that's how it is though, for these sorts of games. Like, it comes in waves. You get some really good events every once in a while, and then you have just normal, kind of boring stuff in between those big events. And honestly, I think that playing MapleStory as a seasonal player is one of the best ways to play this game. Like, if you genuinely like MapleStory but you don't like the grind, playing on event is really fun. You go in, you play Challenger World, let's say for like the 2 or 3 months that it's out at most. You'd leap your character to Chronos Hyperion, Bearer, you know, wherever. And then you're done. And you come back like in a few months when you get that itch again. Heaps of games are like that too. I know I'm like that for other games. Like, the one that comes to mind is like Minecraft. Like, sometimes you just go through that phase where you just play Minecraft for 2 months, 3 months for way too many hours, and you get sick of it. But you come back like a year later when a bunch of updates come in. I know I do that. And MapleStory is like kind of fun the same way too. Yeah. MapleStory on Challenger Worlds are like that. You play Challenger World, do what you feel like. When it's gone, you just take a break again. You can come back in the next Challenger World. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. You have some mules in Identis. I think I still do. I have some characters just sitting around there. I think my Iran, for example, I'm pretty sure is in Identis. Cruise bosses, yeah. When will I come back to the fishing game? Probably never. You hit 310 but only 140? That's too much. The leaping killed all your event map characters? True. You had to import all of them, didn't you? You gotta dig them out of... I'm pretty sure I have some characters who are still in, like, Hotel Maple. Over in Chronos. Yeah. Now, this game is definitely... it's best taken like that. Where if you have the motivation to do things, you just grab it and run with it. And when you get sick of it, it's fine to take a break. One of the funnier comments I've seen, like, I was just on like the Dota 2 subreddit, because I do follow the pro scene every once in a while. But you get some like kind of unhinged threads every once in a while, people complaining about whatever. I read this funny comment. It was something along the lines of, you guys know that people play other games, right? I don't remember the context of it, I just remember seeing that sentence and it made me giggle. Because I feel like that's also applicable to a game like MapleStory. I think some people forget that there's other games that exist, and players who play MapleStory can also play other games. You don't have to stick with one game. Just doing dailies, event stuff, and play other stuff? Yeah, exactly. That's good. It's all about like finding where your enjoyment lies. I think for me right now, I'm actually having a lot of fun progressing my Kana and making the videos and stuff like that. Obviously, it's time consuming and whatnot, and sometimes I do get a little sick of it, but I'm not allowed to complain because I kind of made it my job. So it's a little bit different for me. But I do have fun, genuinely just trying to prog my characters. And honestly, MapleStory is one of those games too where, because at the end of the day, at its core, it is a gambling game, there is an element of fun just hoping that you hit. You farm resources, you know, in other gacha games it's like that too. You just farm a bunch of resources and you just hope you hit the good stuff. And you can't take it too seriously either, because when you start caring a little bit too much about the stats, the fun does go down a lot. I support gambling confirmed. I'm just saying, it is a form of entertainment. It's definitely a form of my entertainment. Yeah, I haven't really dabbled in other games as much. Usually when I'm not playing MapleStory, I'm just like completely off the computer for the most part. Got a level 6 ring, nice, congrats. This week, I got like a mag pot and a booster box. Also these Mappe node stones, they're kinda nice. My Erel got one of the drop potions, so that could be exciting. Maybe tomorrow we can run some bosses or something. Hope to get some good drops. I think it would be cool if I could do something like Will into V Healer, but I don't think I can kill V Healer in 5 minutes. Man, I keep getting excited whenever I see this chest. So I keep thinking it's the Especia one. What boss is he gonna use the drop on? Yeah. So like I said, I'm thinking Will +1. So maybe like Will Gloom would be my options, or Will V Healer. The problem is definitely like, can I kill those bosses within 5 minutes? And that one I'm not so sure. I don't think my Erel can kill the other bosses in 5 minutes. Like, I could also opt to do Lotus Damien, but I don't need those items. For me, because I actually got the eye patch drop and I actually got the Zerk drop. Erel got very lucky. Do I think it's worth using it on Damon to get eye patch? Oh yeah, absolutely. Eye patch is definitely one of the better items to get for. Like, the top 2 items will typically be eye patch and ET. Typically. There's also, you can argue the use of it on Seren and Will for like for an item that won't blow up. That's also an argument. There's also an argument to use it on V Healer as well because it's like easily fodder. You can fodder it with any of the pendants. Yeah, it just kind of depends what you need. If you don't have any of the above, then you just try to use the potion across 2 bosses within 5 minutes. It doesn't really matter which ones. As long as you pick the ones that you don't already have, and you can try to do 2 bosses within those 5 minutes, then it's worth it. But that's the hard part for me. Like, I don't have 2 bosses that I think I can finish within 5 minutes of each other. Seren to end Logan. Oh, to H Logan, yeah. It's literally the 5 minute timer. Like the drop potion only lasts for 5 minutes. I don't think I can kill V Healer within 5 minutes either. Maybe I don't think I can even kill Gloom because he just wastes so much time. He just spends the first minute AFK or something. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll try and make some gains before I attempt some bosses. Maybe I can kill V Healer. Maybe I'll try it in like practice mode or something like that. Yo, maybe if I pop an apple Is that a dumb idea? Pop an apple, clear V healer within 5 minutes? Maybe it's worthwhile. Doesn't sound too bad. Take a red dot lid. Nah, I can't take an extra character. I need the liberation points. That is a different problem though. How close is the Erel to lib? I think 4 weeks or something. I definitely lib on the 1st of September, like 100%. Whether or not I live before that, I haven't really like fully calculated the points. But one more black mage, I'm definitely libbing. Oh, I'll live before that. ETA to 290. I'm not sure. I mean, I can have a look to see what the calculator says, right? Like, it'll probably tell you. Let's have a look. I'm pretty far away, though. At the pace that I'm going, it'll take me 160 days. So yeah, I'm not getting to 290 anytime soon. I think at best at the moment, by the end of the event, I'll be 287, and maybe a little bit more than that. I mean, I'm pretty happy with 287. Like, there's no point me reaching 290 at the moment. There's no point. Like, I guess every level gives me a little bit more damage for Carling. I think Carling's the 285 boss, right? But I don't have my sights set on Carling anyway. I don't have the points, I think. Yeah, I'm not even up to D Carlos yet. Soon though, soon. Just a matter of waiting for the points. Not gonna lie, I don't think the Destiny Carlos mission is gonna be too difficult for me. I'm playing a broken class. I have a Raw 6 waiting for me. I have guaranteed gains on the way as well. Like, I don't think it'll be hard. It's just a case of, like, don't throw. More than anything else. The practice that's gonna go into it is making sure, like, I don't die. Don't be dumb is all I need to rely on. But unfortunately, that's not very consistent for me. I'm not the smartest guy. The amount of times I've died out of Black Mage and it's not even a long run, you know, the fact that it's more than 0 does not speak well for me. If I can lose 10 lives in 2 minutes in Black Mage, anything is possible. If it isn't a min clear. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping by the time that I even do decast, I'll get it done within like 28 minutes at worst, you know what I mean? Like, if I can clear it within 28 minutes and then have enough time to do another burst and it's a guaranteed clear, then I'm just gonna hide when I'm not doing full damage, right? There's no rush for the boss. If it's not a 2950 clear or something, it's whatever. Legit. If it is a 2950 clear, then I'm gonna be sad. I think that's pretty acceptable, right? If it's a 28-minute clear, it's fine. If it's a 2950, then it's not fine. MapleStory doesn't work on Linux? Oh. Yeah, so you'd have to have like one of those, what's it called? It's like, it imitates Windows to be able to play. I feel like that was the case for a lot of Mac users for a while, right? Now it's actually supported on Mac. How strong is my Kana? I updated my Scouter just then. I'm at 96k at the moment, or 96.5. And I still have so many gains to make. Like, I'm missing 1, 2, 3... Oh, and technically my TC. So I have 4 22 stars that I don't have. Which is what? So I have 5, 3, 3... I have 12 stars. Above 17 that I'm missing. Like, genuinely, I don't think C. Carlos is going to be hard for me to solo. Especially not... Like, maybe it would have been hard, but now that I have access to a Raw 5 and a Raw 6, like, it's not going to be a hassle. Like, by the time that I even consider doing it, it shouldn't be hard. Virtual machine, yeah, that's right. Can't wait for the 20-minute boss change. Yeah, me too. It's gonna be great. Oh, I can fit even more bosses within one green pot. Yo, green pot users. It's gonna be so good. The worst thing about doing my mules is like, if I need to pop multiple green pots, then it's like kind of sad. Thank you, Salty RNG, for follow. Welcome. These express boosters have been giving a lot of XP. 1 hour, I've done 4%. Yeah, I'm just doing these these express boosters because I've learned my lesson after yesterday. We're not sitting around waiting for them to be used. Went through 115 in time. Why I stress about Green Pot? Because I hate Monster Park. There was a period of time, it's kind of lingered from a while ago, where I just didn't do any Monster Park. Like legit, imagine a whole year, I didn't even do a single run of Monster Park. So green pots were actually kind of important and low supply for me. And popping 3 or 4 of them on a boss mule? No, I can't live like that, man. And that habit has kind of stuck with me. That was part of the reason why I put so much effort into my mules. Like, I wanted them to be able to clear bosses within one green pot. And to this day, I think most of the characters that use a green pot, I can do almost all the bosses. I often just run Will without a green pot. It's like the last boss of the day that I run on the characters, and I just don't even repop green. It's part of the reason why, as well, that I don't run E. Carlos. Because then I have to definitely pop 2 green pots. Also, not to mention E. Carlos, it'll probably take me like 12 to 15 minutes to run per character. I don't know if I have that in me. That's too much effort. Do I have an Erel Black Mage guide? Not really a guide, but my last 2 videos does showcase me running the boss. I haven't decided if I wanted to upload my full run. I could upload my full run if you're interested, or if enough people care about it. I have bits and pieces in the videos I've uploaded. So maybe I can quickly put that together. Wouldn't be hard to do. It can be like part 11.5. Then you guys can see me run it down in its full glory and me panicking in P4 for like 20 minutes. How long does this last for? Expires in 3 days. Does the Mappe node also have a drop one? And is it better than Roro? It's 20% drop. Okay. So Roro is like a worse one. 30%. Well, either way, whichever number it is definitely better than Roro. Roro's only 10, I think. Yeah, Roro's good and all, but Mappe is definitely better. How are my fams going here? I'm running out of points. I'm running out of cards to disassemble. All the cards I farmed in Arteria are dying, running out. Need more cards. Every Mappe is better than every Roro. I see. Can you guys hear those birds going crazy outside? It's very loud. That's alright, I'm using the EXP one for Mappe anyway. It's pretty good. We love extra EXP. I'm trying to use as many of these express boosters as I can though. It is definitely adding up. I think every 10 boosters gives me like 1%. Challenger World 3 guy hit a raw 4. Oh, level 5 box, nice. That's good. Did you need it? I'm assuming you needed it. A 6 to transfer to your main. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's right, you can transfer it, right? You can just world leap the character across. I wonder how much Hexa my Kana will gain if I use the roll 6. a little curious. Yeah, so my Kana right now, according to Scouter, is like 96k hexa. Let's go from 4 to 6. Is how much FD? It's 4% FD, 4.5% FD. Holy. So after one more shining, my Kana can be just about 100k with the raw 6 and some upgrades. So yeah, Sea Carl should be like very doable. I don't know if I can be bothered, but I feel like I should do it. Do it for the Abyssal Flames. I think it's probably within my best interest to, like, if I do these bosses, I should try to level up to 287. Get a little bit more FD. Alright, let's see what we got. This one says +7. Because I kind of want to change these around. Critical rate. Fire elemental. Probably this one. Alright, let's do these first. How many mecha berries have I saved? I think I have like 7 on me at the moment. Oh. I'm so glad that this is so much faster. Less than 30 uniques, 2 times 40 boss. Ooh, congrats. That's pretty good. Love to hear it. Unfortunately for my Kana, I'm at that point where I need to look for hybrids, and I don't have the spirit to do this. Yeah, I wish we could just buy expansion slots. This is kind of painful, right? Why is there even like a number of slots that you need? Well, at least they're slowly working on it. This is a lot faster. Okay, let's open these. 30 drop. Alright, this is whatever. Alright, give us something good. I need a hybrid. I need double boss damage or boss damage attack. Or rather, magic attack. Yup. It's not a hybrid. Oh, that's not a very good... Let's pretend we didn't see that. Alright, show us something good. No, another one. No, I got 2 outline in red. Actually, maybe this will be good. Different element. Dark elemental. I'm getting low rolled on the number, which is annoying. I would like to see this say like 9. My Mystic Frontier fams could definitely be improved, that's for sure. What are we aiming for? I'm aiming for hybrids. It needs to be 40 boss plus something. Actually, even my damage fams are alright. I got 40, 40, and then 40 and 3 int. So it's pretty okay. I'd have to be looking for something like 40 and attack. Difficult. Alright, what else do I need to do here? Mechana. Other than dailies. I can do the dailies later. Ooh, I have these black flames. These are fun. Let's use these. I got my eternal shoes. I had enough limbo coins to use those, so let's see if we can get a proper flame on this for fun. It has like literally 0 flame right now. I know I don't need to use the black flames on this, but why not? Well, maybe I shouldn't use the black flames on this. Nah, that's fine. Let's do a little bit. Let's use a few of these. And then we'll throw it on an item that we can actually use a black flame on. I think my book is one of my worst flames. I need to check. Flames. Okay, it says my book is my worst flame. So let me swap over into damage gear so we can actually see it. Yeah. The chances of gains here is kind of low though. We'll just try a little bit here, and I'll go back to the shoe for fun. I think all of my flames are getting to the point where I need a couple 100 black flames to be able to realistically see a gain. Because I guess in this situation I need like, what? It has to be 80 and 5 or 70 something and 6. It's not so easy. Flames can be pretty ugly sometimes. Any hits on Ride or Die? I got a booster box and some mag pots. So nothing crazy. I don't even know what flame I'm supposed to be going for my shoes. Or the Eternals in general. 160? I guess I'll get what I get. Triple tier 6? Yeah, that's not happening for a very long time. Yo, gains 118. $106. Okay, at least the number's easy to remember. Alright, there we go. That's alright, I can't use this at the moment anyway. I kind of wanted to cube it as well, but I don't want to spend money at the moment. I need to save it for star forcing, which is, you know, I think that's fair. Alright, I could do my mechanics bosses as well. That's something I can work on, or I can keep doing stuff on my Erel. Maybe we'll do Erel things. Oh, before I do that, I need to restart my client. Because I get a feeling it's gonna lag pretty hard. Let's do a quick restart of the game. Oh, there's an update. Guess I didn't update it from before. I love it when MapleStory mem leaks. Oh, I need to do my Golix run too. Golix and then hope that I get... I think I need an earring. Sup earring. Over the last 4 days I've seen reinforced earrings, so I am nice and ready for the transfer, but don't actually have the item yet. Could also consider buying the sup ring, but I'm in no rush, I suppose. And I can finish the rest of my dailies in this character too. I think tomorrow, when we get the weekly reset, I'll be done with my Esfera. Not Esfera. The other one. Arcana. Alright, let's go Golix. Hopefully Holy Symbol pops. Oh, nice. We have Holy Symbol. Please, I need a sup earring. Hopefully within the next, how many coins? How many do I have? I have 1,100. Oh no. It's like 10 days. I need to see it within the next 10 days. Otherwise I'm in coin gathering room for the sup earring. Why is it so difficult sometimes, guys? Alright, let me change the playlist for a second. Let's swap this over real quick. Ah, yes. Normal playlist. I was running the other playlist because, I don't know, it was nice in the morning because I was kind of tired. Now I can play my normal playlist. I feel a little bit more alive again. 5 sub earrings, no belt. That's pain. Yeah, you just lost the 50-50 a few times, right? Yeah, for me, look at all these reinforced earrings, all ready to like send. But I don't have anything to send it to. I do have this sub belt though, so sub belt's alright. Alright. What is this? More damage to farm with. Should I be using my points on? Alright guys, am I gonna ever hit this upgrade? Well, I'm not gonna get it today because I can't even attempt it. Thank you, Amon. Just 22 it? No, 22 sounds kind of expensive. I don't even think it's right to 22 fodder anyway. Personally, I wouldn't bother 22ing fodder. It seems so much cheaper to leave it at 21. And then tap from there. I feel like the math is wrong for 22ing a fodder. Let's see. Let's put it into EXP. Why not? I'm almost there. Might as well make it a little bit faster. I have all these flames. I should save that for my Genesis, hey. I should start my auto harvest as well. Did I upgrade Elenos? There we go. I've already done 18 activations though. Could just finish the activations. Oh, I don't have anything left. Oh, I do have MVPs. How many do I have? Oh, I have heaps. Wow. I could grind for a little bit. Maybe I'll do another half an hour. Do I have any more 3x's? I don't see any. Don't really want to use these 2x coupons. Did this reset? No, that resets tomorrow. Where else can I get 3x coupons? It's this thing, right? I'll just claim one for now. Okay, now check. Okay, got everything. Back to Blooming Spring. No coffee today? I do have coffee, but I just felt like drinking water. I have both a coffee cup and a water cup on my table. Finish those last two procs, and then I'll keep using my boosters. Guys, I'm so close. I'm at 5 energy out of the 7. Almost there. Actually, if I do my angler company, I'll have enough. Ooh, we can do that after. Oh my god. Going from farming with a vac to not having a vac again is kind of gross. Do I have enough here? I should. So that's 28. And I need another 47. Oh, no, I bricked it. Alright, we'll try again after. Alright, Erel, I need you to get me a 110 drop, please. Is that main today? Unless it's already been announced, I don't think so. There was like a login maintenance thing they did earlier. But other than that, I don't think there should be a maintenance on today. I mean, I could double check. I'm pretty sure we had one last week. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like there's anything planned. Three hours ago? Yeah. I'm not really sure what that was. I remember logging in and seeing a banner on top of the screen being like, oh yeah, the login thingo is going to be off for a bit. I didn't read much about it though. I just remember seeing it. Didn't last very long. And it didn't even turn off the game or anything like that. You just... I don't think you could log back in or something. If you left. Alright, we're at 96. 4 more boosters. Or I could do the Beyond Haste thing. Oh, I need to do MPE. I don't think I've done a single MPE run. Alright, let's level up first and then we'll do all that stuff. Buy them, you should start using them. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. After yesterday, I've learned better. I know better now. Just use them whenever. Don't think about it too much. If you're grinding, just pop them. You probably get more if you're grinding in higher level areas, of course, but I don't know. I think I would like to not have to do that again. 50 boosters in one sitting, whatever it was not that fun. And I'm sure some of us are very happy never doing that again. Didn't Melvin say he did 115 boosters or something like that? Hell no. The faster I get to 280 as well, the faster I can stop doing dailies on this character. I don't want to do any more Monster Park. FOMO is real? Yup. Especially if you want to get to 280 or like whichever levels. I don't think I would have cared as much if it was just on my Kana, but my Erel, I do actually want to get to 280, so maybe I should have considered working on doing those boosters throughout the week instead of in one spot. It wasn't the smartest thing I've done. I legit forgot that the Burning Express ended so early in comparison to the rest of the events. I also kinda expected the Express boosters to be expiring at the end of the event, not at the end of the Burning Express. Maybe it's for the better that we all had to do it yesterday, because now we know to use them throughout the event. Can you imagine if they all expired at the end of the event? We would genuinely reach the final day of the event and all of us would have like 500 Express boosters across 2 servers. Everybody was gonna get cooked. Now we know better. What class do I main? I main Kana. Or at least like that's the character I've been working on the most recently. Like over the last couple of months I've been just pushing my Kana. But before then, I was mostly like doing Legion stuff. While just playing 5 characters at the same time. Yeah, I was investing a lot of time and effort on my Legion mules. Now it's just all in on Kana. It lost 8 boosters? Oh yeah, they would have expired just now, hey. I want to keep working on my Kana, but I gotta get to 280 on this character first. Then I can start investing more time on doing other things. There really isn't that much left to do on my Erel. Once I hit 280, I think I'm on like the home stretch. And then it's just clearing HKai, which I don't think is going to be too hard. Then once I clear HKai, it's kind of just waiting for star forcing events and stuff like that. to maybe do more bosses. I don't know if I care enough to clear much more though. Maybe E. Carlos or Carling. Nah, not Carling. I feel like I won't do that. Maybe I'll do E. Carlos just to get some more points in Challenger World, but other than that, well, I could do H. Saren just once. I don't know. H. Saren solo doesn't sound like fun. Oh, chest. Yeah, depending on what this chest is, I might level up. Is this enough? Nice. 279. One more level. And then we can wait for rentals and then try Hard Kai. Still think it was going to take me maybe another week from this point to get there, unless I grind some more. If I'm just going to be relying on free EXP, it still might take me the whole week. But I should try to get to 280 before the next weekly reset so that I can try Hard Kai twice with one set of rentals or something. Yeah, let's make that the goal. I'll try to get to 280 before the next reset. Actually, my dailies have cut down a lot. I don't need to do as many of them anymore. Yeah. Just need to do the grandest ones, plus Sphera. Do I have a normal booster? I do. I have a few more. Or maybe I popped that a bit too early. Yeah, so I have another 10 boosters. That'll get me another 10%. Then I can buy another 10 tomorrow. Do 2 MPEs, 2 Angler companies. Then just probably Monster Park my way to 280 afterwards. Don't need to do much grinding anymore then. Congrats, thank you. One more to go. Should I buy Arcane Stick? Are you talking about the like the seal, legendary seal thing? Probably don't need to. If yours is already legendary, I wouldn't worry about it. If it's not legendary yet and you're master, you could consider buying it. It'll help do like the bosses. It is sort of like free damage if you hit. The legendary seal's pretty strong. But I understand like 30 tries is not a lot. Oh, I see a large soul Erda down there. One step closer. Yeah, I just need one more large soul Erda. Then I'll be on 7. We can unlock Shinestone 3. More free damage. Bench Erel as soon as they hit 280. Honestly, valid. Oh, pardon me. I think I'm gonna do exactly the same thing. As soon as I hit 280, I don't think I'll be grinding on this character again. Which is why I'm kind of sad that I claimed the Spirit Pendant on this one. really did not need to claim the Spirit Pendant. Maybe in hindsight as well. Maybe I shouldn't have put EXP. I don't know why I did that. Just got excited. That's alright. What's done is done. Alright. 279. Each Monster Park run will give me about 0.7, so 5% a day. Monster Park gives me 7.5, so that's 15. 40 something. Forgot to do dojo. Ooh. Angler Company gives me 8%. Now with the new thing. Oh, is that a large energy I see there? Yo, we're done. That's 7. We can unlock it. Shinestone 3. Now I believe I need to get this all the way to level 12 or something like that, which might be kind of expensive. These Shinestones are not cheap. I've got to get it to 12. The mesos, yeah. It's always the mesos for that. Well, I have 13, almost 14 bill on me, so it should be enough to get to 12, hopefully. I don't know what the chances are. I don't know what the odds are, but maybe don't tell me. We're just paying for gains here. I started at 13.8. Let's see where we land. The odds are 50-50? True. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're at 10. At what levels does it start going down? Can it go down at this point? Now that it's at 10? How much does that cost me? It cost me about 1 bill to get to 10. $10 can start going down. Or rather, it goes down to 10. Oh man. That's alright. Just don't think about it too much. It can go to 9? Ah. Alright, let's just hope that it goes to 11 and then 12. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, I'm stuck. One more. What are these RNG gains? No, it's taking my money. Leave my money alone. Not the money. Guys, it's stuck. I failed 10 to 11, like 7 times. That's okay. At least it's using my fragments that I don't really have much purpose for at the moment. Alright, let's try this again. So it needs to go to 12, right? Okay, so that's that. Took a few tries. What's next? Shinestone 1 and 4 to 11. Okay. Oh no, guys. It's kind of expensive. 1 and 4. Hang on, I need to go loot. Does it tell you what the rate of it going is? Because if I had to guess, it reminds me a lot of a 30. Reminds me a lot of 30%. Like if I had to guess, that feels like a 30% success rate to have failed that many times. It's 40%. Ah, there you go. Had a feeling. Suspiciously familiar with this feeling. It's like trying to get your items from 15 to 16. Yo, my Erel's getting ruined. My money! No, stop taking my money. Oh, how many times have I failed this? If this is actually 40%, I'm getting boomed, guys. Alright, what's next? Number 2 to 12. Okay. 10 to 11 is 30%? Oh, there you go. You can feel the 30%. Yeah, I've played this game enough times. When I saw it fail a bunch of times, I was like, oh, yep, that sounds about right. 30%. Alright, so I need to get this to level 12. I'm actually running out of fragments now. Oh, it boomed to 9. Oh, hell nah. No, I'm stuck. It's alright. We'll go to 11 on this one, and then 12 on the next one. It's my turn. Come on. Alright. Where's next? Where's 30 on this chart? I'm back to waiting for energy. Okay, it's all the way at the bottom. There we go, yeah. Hey, how much did that cost me? Finished that in about 4 bill. I think money-wise, it's not too bad. Given how much damage it is. Well, my fragments. They have now caught up. That's alright. Now that we have the Operation Dive reset, so it's not going to be an issue. I still haven't done some of the partner stuff. If that's still even a thing. Yeah, so we have another 200 there. Alright, where is it? It's down at the bottom. So I need to unlock this one next. Oh. I need 1 energy and 50 fragments. So I have to unlock all of these. And then this one. So how much do I need? It's like another 6 energy. That's gonna take a while. Yeah, honestly, it could have been a lot worse. I didn't have that many successes, or like, they were kind of expensive in a way for 30%. Well, at least not, it only went down once. So it could be worse. You know, just take it for what it is. It's okay, I fail stacks for my fams, right guys? With all those shine stones done, surely this goes to unique. Wait, do I even have enough? I don't even have enough. I need 75 though. I have 74 points worth of cards. Oh, I'm almost out of express boosters. Very good. Let's try to keep it that way. As soon as we buy express boosters, I'm just going to use them. No. We did not fail stack. Create a booster check. It's not a terrible idea. I wonder how much combat power those shine stones gave. It's probably like a few mil, right? I think I was at 39 before. Now I'm at 42. Almost at 100 mil then, if I was wearing my rentals. Got nothing, even with SS. It's just all RNG from those fragments. Because other than the inspector box, which gives you a bunch of stuff, it's just all random anyway, right? Just up to the luck of the draw from the fragments. I would have liked to see some kind of ring on the Erel, but that's okay. Actually, if I had a raw 6 on this character, would I even use it on the Erel? I feel like I wouldn't. I feel like I would just transfer it over to my Kana. Just so that I could use a raw 6 for the next month. Well, actually next 2 months. And I can trade in one of the boxes for gold coins. Is there anything good to buy in the Ride or Die shop? I know there's like fragments in it. Is that it though? There's a transcendent pot? Ooh. How long do the rings last? They should last about a month after you open them. Is the transcendent pot account wide or is it worldwide? I would imagine it's account wide. But I'm down if it's per world. It is per world. Ooh. How many points is it? Or how many gold coins is it? $120. Isn't that pretty cheap? That seems cheap. For how big that amount of EXP is, it's pretty cheap. Well, so a Transcendent Growth Pot will give me 14%. Should probably actually buy it on this character. I don't know how many gold coins I have though. I'll just finish off this express booster. And then I'll finish, I guess, my dailies now? No, my dailies are so much more chill. Only need to do 4 of them. Might stop doing my dailies soon, actually. To be honest, I don't really need to do these ones. I guess I get some EXP for it. But I really don't need to do them. Because I'm not going to level up the symbols again for a while. Yeah, maybe this will be the last day that I do my Cernium. Or like my grandest dailies. I'll just do the Shangri-La one. I don't really plan on doing... I don't want to do any more dailies. This Erel's gonna get benched very soon. Or rather, benched from dailies. Still run the bosses. It's pretty good. Then after this, I'll run Angler Company. Before I forget. Angler Company, Monster Park Extreme. Any of you guys not done your MPE yet on Challenger World? Otherwise, it's time to leech in Channel 1 or something. It's time to look for a party. Riot Die reset tomorrow? It's already reset today. So last week's rewards were distributed today. Let's go try to find ourselves an MPE party. Go channel 1. Let's see if anyone is here. Oh. We need one more. Should I? Just need one more person. Nice. How do I close this thing? Didn't take too long to find a party. Last week was worse. Hopefully we can find it quickly. One burst it, maybe. Oh, nice. The procs are good. Yeah, it's a lot of EXP. Done. Now I want to quickly check Rail Die, have a look at the shop. I don't know how many coins I have, because I didn't do it last week. I can buy droplets here, and flames. Neat. I have 95. Yeah, actually the Transcendent Growth Pod is pretty cheap. Alright, some Angler Company time. Then I might take a break after this. You got back a T7. Nice. Is it just T7 attack, or did you get it with something? T700 in? It's not bad. You get rewards for both? No, you can only do one of each kind per week. And I forget, did they make it so you can run up to 3 this week? I mean, three each week now? Or is it still only 2? Regardless, you can only do, like, Angler Company once per week. So right now, I'm running 1 Angler Company and 1 Nightmare Paradise. You can do 3 now? Nice. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was in this patch or in a different patch. You're not gonna go find out? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, let's see if I'm still an idiot while doing this stage. The worst thing about this whole thing about Angler Company is that sometimes your character's just weak. And then the mobbing is a little bit awful. Previously you had to do Nightmare Paradise first. Oh, there you go. But if it's fixed now, you can do whatever. Then it's fine. You got a Raw 6? Nice. Congrats. I did not get any ring boxes this week, but that's okay. I was kind of hoping for a Raw 5 on my Erel, low-key. I think that would have been fun to use a Raw 5. I missed the rope lift tech. Oh. Is it the clear challenger world? Yeah, true. Now, Raw 6 is a big upgrade from Raw 4. So much more damage. The damage is higher and the duration is longer. Pretty much benefits every class pretty significantly. I'm just gonna DPS this because I think I can one burst out of the next part. I think. We're about to find out. Never mind, I don't think I can one burst. Might have to do a little bit of the thing. Yo, this thing is tankier than Black Mage. Oh wait, I don't have rentals on, never mind. Try to get out of Calm Beach before Challenger World. Can we fall after Leap? Possibly. It is a little bit strange to see, like, everywhere being empty in the main servers because everyone's still doing stuff in Challenger World. The first week of Hyperion, when Challenger World was released, it was a bit spooky. Nobody was around, less so than normal. But now people are slowly coming back because Challenger World's, like, low-key, a lot of people have, like, finished their goals. Depends on what your goals were, of course, but I see a lot of people just taking a break from it. Oh. Yeah. I think most people would be done unless they're going for 285. And clear Kai unlibbed? Probably. As long as I can do the test properly, it should be alright. Well, we'll find out on the next reset. Once I hit level 280. I'm pretty close to it. 280 soon. Honestly, it could even be tomorrow. Oh no, you turned it around. Oh, don't think I have enough points for this actually. Ooh, just enough. HK's pretty easy. It's just gonna be a matter of like not messing up the test, that's all. I think that should be enough. Go onto the right spot. Nice. We're just skipping CRAs. Yeah, that's the power creep of the game. Probably for the better though. You don't want people to be scared off of like trying to do the grandest bosses if you're trying to push everyone towards it. Because they're definitely trying to get more people to do, you know, Carlos Carling adversary. Giving people a taste of Eternals, encouraging them to actually do the content, it's probably for the better. And yeah, it's definitely easier to access the content than before too. We just have so much more damage. Like a couple of years ago, you wouldn't be able to say like, oh yeah, you could reasonably skip your CRAs for Eternals. That just wasn't a thing. It was very common sentiment, if anything, to be like, well, you need to still work on your CRAs so then you could go participate in like an N Carlos or E Carlos run. Now, we have so much more damage. Way more accessible. Kai cookies are account tradable. Can you run Kai technically on multiple characters then in Challenger World? Like if you somehow could solo hard Kai on multiple characters, could you like funnel it all into one character? Like in theory. Do I think it's a bad thing that the game gets easier? No, I wouldn't say so. I think it's a good thing. You want people to be able to access new content, otherwise they get stuck into the same old things for a long time. 1 run per world per week. Ah, there you go. I mean, just to put it into perspective, like, how would you feel if we were all still stuck in trying to solo, like, hard lucid, and that was still difficult content? With all the content that is currently out, what if we were still having trouble with hard lucid? Kind of that sort of mentality. I would rather people be able to do more of the content quicker. Even though, like, everybody else previously might have spent a lot of effort trying to do, you know, do the hard work, if you can call it that, to clear content. But that's just how games are, right? Like, as the games evolve, you need to get more people further in the content. It can't be that much of a struggle for the older stuff if they keep releasing new things. I think I can unlock these. Are these all the same? They're sort of the same. Is there an order? Let's have a look. I don't think there is an order. Oh, pardon me. I have completely flushed out my frags and my energy. Very good. Manny's party cleared H. Carling. Damn, that's crazy. H. Carling already. That is more effort. I'm pretty sure Matt's Erel is like higher level than my Kana now. The guy's been sending it. The last time I checked, his Erel was... He's already gapped my Kana. At least in terms of EXP. I don't remember the last time I checked his thing. 288 now? Well, there you go. It's 2 levels above me. Crazy work. Alright. I like how I did all that in my damage gear. nice damage gear. Everything's disabled. $97 IEDs enough to take off Lumilink? Probably. Most classes you should be able to take it off because there's also a lot of like hidden IED sources. 3T for Nightmare Paradise? Yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot. Because I think if you take off the Lumi link with that much IED, you will still have more than like 95 visually. So you're probably okay to take it off. Let's finish up with these Monster Park runs. Right at the start of the week? Yeah. Unfortunate. This is when the procrastination paid off. Left it to the last minute. More EXP. after all these monster park runs, I'll be at like 31%. And then... what other forms of EXP can I get? Monster Park and Angler tomorrow puts me at 40. Use all the boosters, puts me at 55. Use a bunch of EXP vouchers, puts me at like 80. 85 even. Monster Park again tomorrow? 90? I could actually level up to 280 tomorrow. I just need to grind 10%. It's not hard. Oh, it's not too bad. You retire your kinesis. Just level and challenge what MPE. That's fair. I don't know if I plan on doing anything more in Challenge World once I solo Hard Kai. Like maybe I'll do Hard Kai for a few weeks. Just so then I can get my like Eternal piece. I mean, I might as well keep him in the middle, like in Challenge World the whole time. Hey, Hard Kai still gives a decent amount of what do you call it? Decent amount of frags every week. Are you strong enough to do easy adversary if you can solo Hard Kai? Probably? I'm trying to think what it compares against Seren, like adversary and Seren. It's pretty similar. Just trying to think of the timings. Is adversary considered lower than Seren? You know what I'm thinking of? Because like, I can one cycle Seren on a lot of characters, but I don't know if I can kill adversary in the same amount. But it might just be because that boss, like adversary, is like split into a bunch of phases, so my damage doesn't carry over as well. I feel like my hard Seren runs and my E adversary runs are like similarly paced. Similar HP, but you have free FD, yeah. So it should be easier, assuming you can do the damage then. Oh, do the mechanics. I mean, there's no harm in running in and finding out in practice mode. I think if you can get out of like P1 within 3 bursts or whatever it is, it should be like okay. Yeah, I don't remember too well. In theory, min cutting adversary should be easier because of the FD thing. Just gotta parry. Oh, actually I should get like a decent amount of EXP tomorrow because we also get the better procs. I only got like a couple of good procs today because I didn't think to upgrade it before I did my training. Kana cleared at 80? Damn. Kana's pretty good in adversary though. You don't really do anything except just parry things. Until you have to burst, and your burst does infinite damage. Alright. I think though that'll probably be it for today. Got a decent amount of stuff done on Challenger World. Got a lot of EXP at level 279. And then after tomorrow, if I finish my Monster Park runs, MPE, Angler Company, I think I'm pretty close to leveling up. Let me see how many more forms of free EXP I have. Pretty sure I calculated also that I'll use some of these things. I haven't bought any of these yet. You can buy up to 3,000 of these. Yeah, I'm basically guaranteed to level up. It's also these. I have another 2,000 here. There was another thing that I had. Yeah, this one. Another 2,000 here. Yeah, heaps of stuff. Also have a bunch of VIP boosters I haven't used yet. Do it before weekly reset? But it doesn't matter if I do it before weekly reset. As long as I get to 280 during the week, right? It doesn't matter if I do it at the beginning or the end. But yeah. Anyway, that'll be it for today, guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you guys for your support as well. If you guys enjoyed the stream, please do give it a like over on YouTube. Helps me out a lot. And thank you guys on Twitch as well for hanging out with me. Well, tomorrow is going to be weekly reset, so we'll be doing a lot of bosses, hopefully. Yeah, we'll see if we get any fun drops. Maybe we'll get some pitch or something. I don't think I'll do a part 2. I'm feeling kind of run down today, to be honest. I think there's something going around town. I can feel myself getting sick, so hopefully I don't. Hopefully I don't get sick. Just another cold running around Melbourne. Alright. Take care, guys. I'll see you all again tomorrow.